What button did I just click? Oh, yeah, we're here. Hang on one sec. My throat's a little gunky, so you might hear me clear it occasionally on today's stream. Okay. So I've seen a couple ways to approach this boss in ways that I'm comfortable with, and I'm gonna relook up one real quick, because I kind of want to get it done today, and I kind of don't care how at this point. I think the only problem is this doesn't show. Wait. Does this show stats? Okay, so I'm gonna have to do some guesswork for this. I believe that's Int Faith Staff, Penetrable Thorns, Night Comet. So way number one I was thinking of doing this boss was with this. Going a Vastel. I'm just curious. I'm thinking we're gonna do a go at it or two like this. Roja, Sparrow Blade. Aren't they like tiny? Yeah. Just tiny gloves. And then Spell Blades boots. So we look like a dork. Skill damage, FP regen, max heal. We don't maybe need that. So let's go for the Great Shield. Yeah, we can medium. We can medium roll with all this. Okay. This is the first thing we're gonna try. I do know another build that does spells that would be int. We'd have to respec for it. But I am willing to entertain the concept of the respec at this point. And I'm gonna put that on. Just in case. Whoops. Ah! It's that move. It's so oftentimes that move. I can't see. Radon. I'm so sick of the fight. I'm so sick of this. It's like I just want it done. It's a great day, by the way. Today's just absolutely started fantastic. We're going fantastic. I'm not angry about the world right now. Just absolutely great. Hey, you want to do some combos then, bud? Shit. Yep. Oh, it's a different thing he does there. Okay. Not different thing he does there. This is what I'm thinking of. I forgot he does another explosion. Oh, fuck. Two, three, five, and explode, and it's delayed, because of course it's delayed. Why wouldn't it be delayed? Alright, we're respecing to something cheesy. I would refer to myself as being compromised, morally, ethically, completely compromised by this fight. I have zero desire to learn phase 2 in any meaningful way. I had to look something up because of that. I'm going to put my normal outfit back on for a sec while we run around. Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo, boop, 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 boop-a-doop, boop, Blythe Greaves. Switch to the jar. Okay. I need to look up the spell. So I have enough respec mats that I can do a couple. What's this called again? Or across the center storeroom after pulling the lever to rotate the center beams. Once outside, carefully walk around the edge. See a bat, find a swollen corpse. Okay. See, I don't want to do... Well, okay. I'm going to put it this way. Big shield and... Big shield and bleed weapon. That's like super last resort for me. I think we have to get up there. So yeah, big shield and bleed weapon is last resort. I want to do the fight in such a way. Maybe it is out there. In such a way that I want to do the fight in such a way that's like within my build wheelhouse. That's not a Oh, I bet you just hop down. Okay. Yeah, I'm just like trying to figure out the... Let me just hop down and see. This has got to be like the co... Yeah, that's the co-op way through. Okay.
Is it time? Now.
I actually don't know what my strength and dex should be. I just need to... Oh, it needs to be 35 strength. That's right, because we need to be able to have the shield. I think it is just... I think the spell... Windows key. I think the spell's 24. Yeah. Let me just look up the staff we're going to use real quick because I want to make sure... Yeah, we're not going to keep this build. Like, it's temporary. So they don't have dex requirements. Death of Great Bonds 2727. Shit. Glad I looked that up instead of trying to guess it. Yeah, so thing to keep in mind, though, is I don't actually know what I should be equipping talisman-wise for this. Oh, right. We don't have 52 inch right now. We're still mid-rolling on this. Probably because we just have our jar equipped. I think the person actually I'm watching has like an absurd level too, because they have a giant FP bar and a giant endurance bar. Yeah, I don't think we have anything that boosts the Thorn sorceries. What's the FP cost on this? 15, that's not bad. Oh, we didn't get hit by that. I am utterly surprised. Oh, shit. No! God damn it, Radon. So far, haven't really gotten the, because of course it's like hyper delayed and I roll the way the sword swing. Nope. Yeah, I'm not seeing the damage that build has, by the way. Okay.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Right, because it's like... I don't know where their damage is coming from in the clip I'm seeing, because they didn't show their talismans or level or anything. So I don't know what the impenetrable thorns like caps are. I forgot there is a thorn sorcery boosting thing. So I don't think Lord of Blood's exaltation is involved in this. Okay, let me see the stats. This is another person doing it like this. So they're... Oh, they have just arcane boosted. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Interesting. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I think we got to do the other staff then. I don't know. Yeah, first thing we're going to do is we're going to equip the Funny Wizard hat. And its accoutrement. Because I totally spaced on this. These boost Thorn Sorceries. Yeah, we're going to be doing another respec. This is the danger of doing this, by the way. Oh. Well, out of my normal stuff, Did I get 25? Twin Blade. I'm coming back to my old build. I would say I can afford to do a couple respecs because I have some amount of larval tears floating around. I have 7, which is enough for now. I mean, 25 for the stick. No, 27 for the stick. No, what am I doing? Hang on.
Be not, and I would.
So what do I need? 21 int, 24 arcane, and then faith. 24 faith. And then so 21 int, 24 faith for the spell. 12 strength for our shield. Okay.
Heart down. Now.
21. 24. They have like 20 more levels on me in this thing we're looking at. We only need 12 for the shield, get our casting speed up a little bit. Yeah, like I think, do they have 80 arcane? They have 70 arcane, 25 faith. The spell's 24. More strength and dex, but I can't. I honestly can't afford to work those in, is the issue. So yeah. I'm gonna go for, instead of, well, we obviously don't need the Great Jar. So I'm gonna actually go for the Arcane Booster. And you know what we're gonna go for? We're gonna go for Rata here. Now they did something funny. They actually brought in Ansbach. I don't know that I necessarily would be doing that. I just want to see if this works. Oh, I hate when the fight does this out of the gate. I'm just gonna chug through this. I'm like, I know I'm gonna get hurt real bad right here. I still died because I'm a dumbass on rolling at the end. Oh, I also have the Mimic setup wrong. That's actually insanely strong. An insanely strong spell on big dudes. Yeah, we need to do, we need the Mimic to have stuff it can do spell-wise, where it won't stand there like a dumbass casting something it shouldn't. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, what the hell is this? What's this? Oh my god, we have the worst controller luck. I swear I did not... I swear I hit roll. I went to roll, and it's like my character probably was like, I'm gonna back hop right here. It's a perfect time for back hopping. I will go get my other controller if this keeps happening. You know what? No, I want a good run at this. I don't want one where the move I've dodged 10,000 times is the one that gets me. Bad start. It's funny, like, I'm actually getting pretty good at, like, the normal dodges here. And it's just like... Oh, spoke too soon. I do so, like, my fingers are so itching to hit the shield button right now. Oh, come on. He turns so fucking fast and hard on that. Mimic, please hit him so I can please do something. Wow. Just wow. What the hell is this game even anymore? Oh, rip Mimic. Yeah, it's like it's like he turned mid-attack in there, targeting the Mimic, and like the beam came out to me. No, see, I think I got this now with a castery setup, and it's like I just need the stars to align. Ironic, given that we're up against Star Scourge Radon. Hey, Delithria. The DLC as a whole is great. It's like 9 out of 10. Big spoiler on the boss here, though. If you don't know who it is. What are we up to? Doing the bomb? Okay. The point I'm deducting is for this fight. Easily one of the hardest, most brutal, unforgiving, bad fights. It's just not a fun fight. I'm not that good at the game to be able to be one of those guys who's like, well, I beat the final boss with no spells, no shield, no parries, no nothing. Like, I'm very much not that guy. And it's like, yeah, I'm kind of doing like a cheesy mage setup. What? This is why I hate this fight, by the way. I feel like I'm dodging everything the exact same way every time. And I get, like, nailed by stuff like that. That, too. That move just is bad. Nope, that's just me getting caught out again. Perfect move. Get in the face, too. Way to beat and roll. Ow, shit. Well, I'm just going to heal through this because... Ow. Yeah, he has like raid-wide attacks too, so it's like... I mean, there's some excellent spectacle here, like that. This explosion, too, is kind of fun to watch. Killed my Mimic. Ow. Ow. The nightmare's over. The nightmare's over. So I've been trying that fight Telithria for something like I think I got here on um something like Sunday. And I had been grinding this all week. I made it look easy. You have no idea. I had been doing so much. I had been doing so much, so many builds, so many different things. Well, not so many builds. I was using my normal build, right? My strength int build, which is my favorite build. And I might give thought now to int arcane, actually. And I had been doing so much to try and get it done. I was trying all sorts of weapons, all sorts of moves. Yesterday we got really far into it, grinding it with a giant shield and Kari and Slicer. That sword, this move. We were using that against them, so it'd be rolling and being like whack, 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 roll, whack, whack. You know, just trying to grind him down like that. And then I finally today was like, I was going to do a big shield and a spear. Or, you know, heavy thrusting sword. And then I ultimately was like, I don't want to be that lame, but I'll keep that in the back pocket about being that lame. But I saw in my recommended YouTube videos someone using this spell. And I was like, oh, that's neat. I wonder what that does. And I sort of did like a variant on it where I was like, I think I know what's going on here. Anyway, I was completely wrong on it. But yeah, I ended up doing this and 3 tries. Because we did a bleed build essentially, but we did a bleed caster build. Did I say Hey Yukari? Because Hey Yukari. Yeah, I had to change my character's build. Yeah. Yeah. 3 tries. With the Impenetrable Thorns sorcery. Because I don't know if we can actually make it do it. So what it is, you see how there's 3? If we do that right next to him, or at least near him, the 3 actually overlap. So all 3 of them punch up. And it's like instant bleed activation. All right, let's see. Touch memory. You know, I wouldn't have been able to do it without. Yep. That's it. I'll make the world a gentler place. I'm gonna have words with Miyazaki. No, it doesn't only have rich lore. Oh, it has absurdly rich lore. Like that right there. That's like a thing. Oh, yeah, I'll go over the items and stuff we got in a moment. Oh, you're not allowed up? You can't become a god yourself? No uppies up there? Okay. Alright, so we got 5 things to look at. Done with the game? Done with the game. I'm never done with the game. I'm never free. No, it's not done. No, yeah, that's the end of the DLC. Oh, yeah, a sorcery for those who've abandoned the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded them with only despair. Summons the Skadu tree's impenetrable thorns from the ground. The sorcery can be used repeatedly. The image of the Skadu tree is an edict. The image of the twisted Skadu tree is an edict. Denounce their ways, do them harm, for they have abandoned us. Remembrance of a god and a lord. Words. In their childhood, Miquella saw in Radahn a lord, his strength and his kindness that stood in stark contrast with their afflicted selves. And so Miquella made his heartfelt wish that Radahn would one day become his king consort. And then we have the Circlet of Light. The Circlet of Light, which adorned Miquella's head as he returned in divine aspect. It has begun to fade into nothingness. Slightly boosts int, faith, and arcane, while also boosting the power of Miquella's light. This circle was to be the very foundation upon which Miquella's Age of Compassion would be built, should it have ever come to pass. Yeah, I have a ton still to go collect and do. So yeah, we have 3 things here. Damn. Strength Dex Int, it looks like, for these swords. And then Light of Miquella, a 72 faith incantation. The strength of Miquella upon his deific return, wielded as an incantation, annihilates foes with a pillar of light. Miquella sought to accept all that was and would be, but found one that refused to be embraced. No wonder, as one god and one king consort, is all the world needs. That's a clunky ass sentence. No wonder is all the world needs. No wonder, as one god's. It's like, are there any English majors on the plane? I need to. No wonder, as one god, and at one king consort is. No wonder, as one god is all the world needs. Is that mistranslated? Anyway, okay, so we had the Great Sword of Radahn Lord and the Great Sword of Radahn Light. So Lord, okay, they had the same text except for their abilities. Great Swords of Black Steel wielded by Radahn in his youth. A pair of weapons decorated with the lion mane motif. These were in his possession immediately before his triumph over the stars. The swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. And then they are the exact same weapons. I feel compromised, actually, Juno. Because I had to respec to do it. So, yeah, we promised Consort imbue the 2 great swords with the Light of Miquella. Then deliver a slash accompanied with Columns of Light. Additional inputs will offer 2 follow-up attacks. It's probably his combo, right? Where he slashes back and forth. And then Light is Light Speed Slash. Assume a luminous form and leap forward to deliver a downward slash at the speed of light. This attack can be followed up by additional light attack. Charge to increase the power of the skill and number of follow-up attacks. I think that is very much a mistranslation. I think it's supposed to be something along the lines of, I don't actually know. Maybe one god and one king consort is all the world needs, and then it's just kind of mistranslated. Oh yeah, he probably has clothes. Damn, that's a big spoiler on the equipment as well. Okay, so the two lines that matter are in the middle. When Melania, Blade of Mikola, for those that are unaware, let the rot flower blossom in Aeonia, Radon heard a murmur in his ear. Mikola awaits thee, O promised consort. And don't forget, I am Melania, Blade of Mikola. Yeah, so that's probably the most sensical thing I've heard all day. Um, yeah, because it's been a mystery what she whispered in his ear. Next is something like, as the absolute god, all Mikola needs is his king, but he refused. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, it seems... Let me use the restroom and think for a second. Like, my adrenals just dumped, so BRB. Okay. Oh, I am back as well. I want to see something. It's awesome, by the way. Is it just a big ass like go fuck yourself of light? What, the way I beat it? A little. It's actually maybe worse than Blasphemous Blade. Okay, 500 per, that's not as good. What am I gonna do now? Bitch about the real world? No, I don't know. I'm gonna respec back to my regular build. There is actually a change I can make to it, I think, to free up some pointage. Yeah, this is what I did. I got next to him and did that spell, and just insta-gibbed him. Because when you're targeted with that thorn spell, all 3 thorns hit in one spot. How much faith? 24. I did link my stats in the Discord, but we can look at them here. 55 vigor, 25 mind, 18 endurance, 12 strength, 14 dex, 21 int, 24 faith, and 65 arcane. And then it was 60 arcane, but I did the Outer God heirloom for 65 arcane.
Is it thy will? Now.
Yeah, one-shot perfumer could do it. One-shot perfumer could do it handily. I think this is what we were running before. Oh, no, I did like that to get a tiny bit more health at the expense of a tiny bit of stamina. Yeah. Nope. I go for the 30 endurance. Round out all the numbers, but int and faith. Now, if I did this right... What do you mean my eyes? This is how I am at home normally. No. I am nowhere near this jacked. It'd be like this, but flabby. Yeah, because that works pretty well for us, because I was doing a circlet anyways for a helmet. My heaviest stick, Azure's. So we need our jar. What to do? That. Do. And skill damage. My normal stuff. Oh, There are it's really funny. There are a couple talismans that'll kick us up to a heavy load. But I don't think either of them are things we actually use that much. No. And definitely not with this weapon, so I'm actually fine with that. I think the Blood Fiend's armed is definitely gonna get nerfed. Oh, I gotta get those ashes off those weapons. Yeah, I would say what's going to get nerfed is Rolling Sparks, definitely. Blood Fiend's arm. That Thorn Sorcery may or may not get nerfed. Like, I could see it getting nerfed. Don't get me wrong. Get my gravity friends back. Excuse me. Let's see if I did this right. Yep. We meet the 13 faith requirement for this amazing twin blade. And we because we get +1 int, +1 faith, and +1 arcane off the circlet. Shower. Hot and sweaty here. Oh, hot and sweat. What is it, like 60 out? 65 there? Oh, it's so hot here in Finland. It's like a double-digit Celsius. So hot. Ooh. No, I understand Finns were born without the ability to sweat properly, so that's east of Manus Mate. Just screwing around. I'm a little giddy now. We got this done. We can go deal with furnace golems now. Actually, that's pretty hot. So I'll give you a point. That is actually pretty hot. That's actually what it is here. Oh, that one. Oh, please tell me we can make this work. This would be amazing. Okay, we can't target it. Man, we might not be able to have this work. Okay, so we got an aim light right there. Oh, we can't craft them now. They don't know about my ability to crouch. Where'd he go? Shit. Did he reset? Eh. Crystal formed by slowly rage can be mixed in Surzik. The resulting concoction temporarily restores FP upon landing attacks. Very cool, actually. Wait, did I not read this? Egon's Dragon Hunt? No, we read that. Yeah, we're good. Next one is in Rao Ancient Ruins West. I think I know this one because it can like fire that giant flame stream at you from really far away. I still remember what part of the ruins it's in. I mean, it could be right there. The kick. Why are you so movie? Stop moving. Ow, fuck off, game. Yeah, these are like these enemies to left here are insanely like unfun to deal with in general. Whoops. That's why cheesing that one off a cliff was like super fun and funny. This one just doesn't want to keep these feet still, too. Like. Oh no. Oh no, I can't get the riposte. Oh no, wait, we can run through its crotch. Nice. Good buff, Dave. No, I know. I played Grim Dawn last week on Wednesday. I don't use Aether Ray anymore. I don't like channel abilities that much anymore. I was doing my Spellbinder. Alright, we got the Crimson Sapping tier. Resulting concoction temporarily restores HP upon landing attacks. I believe we have one more in the Iliac River. This one I don't know where it is. No, actually, I do know where that is. See, I would have been searching because the what is it? Yeah, the Iliac Great Bridge is right here. I would have been searching all up and down that place. It's actually down here. Yeah, I still have my sorcerer and it's still fun. But I would definitely say like my main not main. Main is the wrong word. My preference right now. Preference is a better word. Ah, there he be. Methinks we won't be able to cheese him from this cliff. My preferred class combo now would be the Diviner. Or the Spellbinder with the Diviner set. Oh, I might be wrong on this, actually. Whoops. Nope, that was too far. Well, we hit it. Oh, amount of Ember of Mesmers. Great. I guess we can take the long way around and then hop down maybe? Yeah. Anyway, the Spellbinder, I enjoy it with the Diviner set. So I do hybrid build with the spirits and junk. I enjoy it quite a bit. It's very tanky. It easily does a 75-76 run for farming purposes. I could probably take it even higher. I was thinking actually of working the skeletons in, because I know there's a few gear swaps we could do and a few point swaps we could do to pull some skeletons in, and that would be kind of neat. Skip Shattered Realms. If you have a character, that can make the Waystones, you can just skip to 70. Because Waystones... Oh, you reset. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sucks. I'm actually glad I didn't completely reset my save file like I was kind of thinking of. Just because I didn't I knew I wouldn't want to do that. Or stuff like that. And even then, I still ended up doing it. Okay. Even then, I still did end up doing a lot of stuff like that. Yep, he was dealt a little damage. Whoops. Too early. Cool. Farming them for it. These give thee tears. Your tears for your physic. The resulting concoction eliminates all stamina consumption. However, this effect is only brief and will quickly expire. That's a pretty good one, too. So yeah, all of our where do they keep these things in here? Key items? Yeah, so all of the new physics stuff, all the new Wondrous Physic things, it's in those golems. And we're done with them. I'm gonna go to Bonnie Jail, because I know I found that one and didn't do it. No, you know the mixed Wondrous Physic that you do at the Grace? Yeah. So, the new ones, real quick, just to go over them. The Crimson Burst Dried Tear steadily restores the HP of nearby allies while your physic's on. This is a new one, Deflecting Hard Tear. They don't respawn. Enhances Spontaneous Guard. That's basically, if you guard at the exact time an attack hits you, more or less, you have an increased guard, and you have a strengthened guard counter. Thorny existed. Oh yeah, Crimson Sapping restores health when you attack. Cerulean Sapping restores your FP when you attack. Blood Sucking enhances your attacks, but you have HP drain over time, so it's a damage boost, but your HP goes down over time. There was a spell back in the Dark Souls days called Power Within, which is your you boost your power. It's a pyromancy that boosts your damage, but you have that damage over time on you. Glovewort increases the strength of your spirits. Viridian Hidden Tear eliminates stamina consumption, probably for 10 seconds, like the Cerulean Tear. And then the Oil Soak Tear, you sweat oil, and enemies that get near you get debuffed, so you can deal extra fire damage to them. Oh, good. We need to go to hell again. Well, that just makes it the Mesmer Challenge Run cracked tier. Yeah, you oil yourself. Like you start sweating oil. Uh-oh. Down the corpse chute we go again. Once more onto the breach, dear friends. Anyway, yeah, I've been like really liking the Spellbinder in Grim Dawn again. What's wrong, Yukari, with hugging people and giving them your oils? Isn't that just marriage? What? What is factually wrong with what I said? What is morally wrong with this? Okay, so there is two ways to go. So that's a ladder back up. I'm going to go back here real quick and see what's on the other way. I hate when caves look like colons. Yeah, so I'm like not a Jeff Foxworthy fan by any stretch of the imagination. I think he's a deeply unfunny and problematic person. But he had one funny joke in regards to marriage, which was getting married for sex is like owning an airline for free peanuts. Yeah, that was worth it. What tier? The oil one? Fire against an oiled up Malenia. Well, you get to live the dream then. You just oil up Malenia for the fight. I am Malenia. Foink! Ah! Oh yeah, so by the way, these things, like, there's a level of horror to them that once you see their heads, once you see them up close, you cannot forget the horror that you have seen and what it implies vis-a-vis Marika. I know we got to go down on those phrasing. We got to go down on those pots. I just want to take a look in here again. Okay. I want that to be on my grave. We got to go down on those pots. Wolf overclocked 2024. Hearing rumbling, and I don't like it. Yeah, actually, I feel like it's. I feel like it's not justified, of course, but I understand it now. Like when I was playing with John. When I was playing with John, I was like, whoa! I was like, oh, I think I understand America now, and I think I understand the story of Elden Ring. And it's like, that's why. Ow. Like the stuff that happened to her in her village is like, I understand this character totally now. It explains so much about her and the lands between. Yeah, we were there already, right? Because I hopped down on these two. Did I go a level lower? Yeah, that's got to be it, actually. No, that's not it. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. Does this one move? Move. I command thee. Mush. Forward, mighty steed. Okay. Okay. No. Well, do we need one when we got the bossest pot? Nah, having like a crazy warrior jar boss would have been pretty neat. Not gonna. There's an item right there. Oh, yeah, we picked this up. The Stalwart Horn Charm 2. Robustness. Boost robustness. I saw Juno pop in the old Elden Ring. You hear that game's pretty okay. Do 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 do. Where are my glowing rocks at? Yeah, you know what? I would definitely rate the DLC like a 9. Okay. Like a 9 out of 10. Yeah, I can't exactly get one of my rainbow stones to hit whatever that item is, I think. Because if you just lay them on something, anything, they do that. So They're breaking, which means it's probably either too far. Oh, the Old Hunters is definitely better. Like, Old Hunters, though, in terms of FromSoft DLC, that's just, it's perfect. Yeah, you know, I was thinking of it, and I was like, you know, oh no, I know what that is. That's the item from the corpse. So maybe we do have to slide off here. Nope. It just looks like the... Did the corpse hit an elevator? Hmm. Questions. I mean, this is super easy to get back to, at least. Ow. By the way, I'm going to use this weapon a lot more now. I don't know why I never used it a lot in the base game. I mean, I used it, like, there are some fights that this weapon is, like, perfect for, like, Estelle. That Nerd's horns line up perfectly with, like... With, like, this. It's, like, perfect for Estelle's face. And actually, it's body, too, because he's so long if you get him from the side. Let's see. Also, it's a death plane right here, so... Excuse me. I don't know, maybe in the underground? There's definitely an enemy over there. So being on that doesn't get us anything. There are just normal guys in here. We can't hop over that. Test something. What are you up to? What are you testing? Seek down. What are you buying? What are you testing? Okay, so I don't think it's that. Hey, TNT Titan. What's going on? Alright, yeah, let's go back to the rat cave and see what's going on down there. Oh, the circlet. I mean, I'm wearing it because I want the +1 faith for the twin blade. Just saved myself a point. Just chilling. Yeah, I beat the final boss of the DLC, finally. Had to use not my normal build, which is sad, but that happens sometimes in games. Whoop. No, watching Orville with misses. Nice. Enjoy watching not Star Trek. Babylon 2 3/4. Okay, there's nothing back there. You know, it's been a bit since I've watched Babylon 5. I should go watch Babylon 5 at some point. Just dig into a little nostalgia. Just let the brain have that little hit of it. The world is bad. You get the Thorn Sorcerer? Yes. I do remember. Vividly. Oh, you want me to show you? Okay, I'll... Oh, you wanna know where it is? Okay, yeah, give me a sec. Said this was Seek Down, was that message. How about... And we're back here. Alright, we go to Shadow Keep. 7th... Yeah, it's, I believe my build ended up being 21 int 24 faith on top of the arcane. Because I did use the arcane scaling staff as the casting staff. Just so you're aware. Alright, Specimen Storehouse, 7th floor. I have to kill a Fire Knight, I think, to do this first. Maybe we'll kill a Fire Knight. We're gonna get killed by a Fire Knight first. Okay, so get killed by a fire knight is step 1. Step 2 is... So we want to get on our platform here. We hop over here. We do our precarious jumping. Right? We hop... yes, we hop over on the horned beastie here. So this platform. You run outside. Murk that dude. You shimmy off the edge here. There's a bat. He exists, and we take that personally. And then this corpse has the Sork. In summation, 7th floor. Nope, I never noticed it either. And I was like, where'd you get that sorcery? And I looked it up. I'm like, oh, that's where you get that sorcery. I'm going to go do some Maladian. Maladian sounds like what the sword is made out of. Yeah, we make the sword out of Maladian. Ow. Maladian. The new Fedora-based element on the periodic table. Oh, you can't... Come on, let me in. I want to go tell my friend Alexander the adventure I went on when I actually managed to worm my way into a jar. I'm actually at a loss on where to go in this dungeon now. It needs a new ending. Sword Dance. By the way, Sword Dance, like in this moveset, Sword Dance looks so good with it. Oh, jeez. We booped one of the chains on that. You're gonna now You are now downvoting Elden Ring and its DLC because of the name. Be wary of right. What is the secret of Bonnie Jail? What are you trying? What are your secrets, game? Tell me your secrets. Oh, yeah, bleed weapons. It's been true forever. It's been true forever that the bleed weapons in this game. Oh, so there's more down here, is there? Behind. Is this the oozes? Still orientating myself to the zone. Got a Mises. Rat ahead. Yeah, so like I think arcane builds are probably your strongest builds in the game. I think that's actually been true since the beginning of the game. They were nerfed. They have been toned down a couple of times actually now. So yeah, I do think though that they are the strongest. Okay, so that's not interactable. What? Bill's up there too? Not anymore, honestly. Also, if we're counting DLC, definitely not. Oh, did I missed a side tunnel. That's what's going on. I think maybe in the base game, the Moonlight Greatsword, is insanely strong. In the DLC, though, it's supremely weaker, unfortunately. Oh yeah, the spiked balls are still good for PvE. Ah. Ow. Actually, Yukari, you know it's still insanely good? Blasphemous Blade. Okay, we came that way. Blasphemous Blade, I think, is still very, very good. You don't need 3 characters all wiggle. But wiggle. Actually, let's do this crossbow if we need to shoot something up. Oh, you mentioned that? Was I not paying attention? Oh, yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, like, they nerfed it. Okay. Gotta be getting to that from the outside, then. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Actually, that's crazy. I didn't even think of that, Junal. That because... that because you can do oil pot with the health drain one... that you can just do Blast Blade and, like, get a giant damage boost because you're constantly regaining health. Ow! God, the damage on that. Anyway, I want to see on top of the pots in the middle of the room. Nothing. Two-shot Radagon? That's crazy. I mean, that's awesome, but that's also crazy. Yeah, that health drain... pot, I think is going to be really fun to use in the base game. Oh no! I feel like I've used well, because I've used a ton of like heals in here. Oh. And you know what's like really, really funny about that? They basically like nerfed stuff like they've like super nerfed some stuff too, like the Cerulean Hidden Tier. Like they like super nerfed that down. Somebody here knew this was gonna happen. Spoiler alert, it was me. I knew. Ow. I'm out of healing. Ah, come on. Well, technically, you're never out of healing when you have sweet, sweet, questionable meat. I might have found the boss. We missed an item, though. Man. I might look up what it is just to make sure I'm not missing, like, a pot or something. It was the one on that platform that was, like, high up. Does this jail... Oh. This jail has a run back, I think. Oh, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Never mind. Okay. It's like, come on, we beat Radagon. Radagon. We beat Radahn. We can beat this. Ooh, tricky, tricky. Tricky, tricky. DPS him down with a sword. I did this dungeon for nothing. Bonnie. Jail. Oh, excuse me. The Night Sat, the Shield of Night. I want to get stuff called the Night Sat and the Shield of Night. Okay. We're going back in, by the way. So we found the cracked pot that was in here. Came out today. I'm playing ER. Oh yeah, it has been a week, hasn't it? God, that's such a funny move. The whole, like, you have 1 week. But yeah, it... Wait, where am I right now? We don't need to be here. Wait, we don't need to come down here at all. Certain time controlling robot god. Hmm. So are you telling me Alexander, Perfect Alexander, is not the best boss ever every year in Final Fantasy XIV? Have you been lying to me this whole... That's rats. Rat? Fine. Also, he's time controlling in FF14. He's like a holy robot in every other Final Fantasy game. Yeah, the other item that we missed is the one on this platform that's up ahead, but that one up there we missed. Ow. Jars, not now. Am I gonna... I think I'm gonna have to. Duh. Oh, you're here? Ah! Here? Okay, so I think what it is we hop on the jar. Yep, that sounds like a Final Fantasy plot, all right. Yeah, we go screaming by that level, and we're on this level. So there's the Of Night set. So if you look at her forehead, she has that mark. That is that symbol is like strangely close, is it? Whoops. Well, wrong button. I was gonna zoom in and I forgot the zoom button, so I just hit R1. All right, we got what we needed. Hooray! We win. That mark on their forehead looks strangely close to the Sourceal Scarseals. Yeah, it's right there. You know, it's kind of funny, like how many crafting mats I have, how many everythings I have, and I'm like, do I need more of these things? Yeah, that I noticed it too. That Mesmer's eyeball has the Scar Seal as well. Yeah, so we found the Of Night set. Bottomless black helm, cool to the touch. Flowing lines in the seeming shape of a fingerprint adorn the surface. Imprisons the wearer in utterly lightless black. Bestowed upon those born deep underground, ordaining them as Sword Hands of Night. The Shield of Night. A shield awarded to Sword Hands of Night, cast in a bottomless black from which no light can escape. The outer surface only semi-corporeal, providing reliable defense against attacks that are not physical in nature. The unique skill is Revenge of the Night, unleashes a Dark of Night imbued with magic power. If used immediately after blocking an incoming attack, its power is absorbed, bolstering the strength of the skill. Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Hang on. I actually would really like something with a ranged attack. It's a laser shield. Oh no! Okay, you can just shoot it too. I mean, it's not upgraded, so it's not dealing any damage. Whoop. That's cool. What's it scale off of? Oh, just strength and dex. Oh, just dex. Just scales off dex. Whoops. Yeah, really cool shields in this, by the way. I think, like, with a lot of these unique things, Ashes of War and shields and items, I think this is the strength they had in the DLC was putting all of these types of things in here. I had to actually check Bonnie Village for I have to crackpot. I'm actually gonna look the map link of this one up. Because there's supposed to be 2 here. So on that edge, and it's sort of back in the town. Okay. Think I shall great Katana. Excuse me, sir. Oh, I agree on that too. So because I think I grabbed that one. So it's on this edge. Broken Bridge. Or is maybe on one of those corpses. Okay, Sword Dance. Ow. Probably not the best for this then. Where are they naked? I mean, they don't want to get their clothes messy from their job. I was just joking. I don't actually know. Anyone in fat roll? That too. That too. Oh, I want to put a different Ash of War. Oh, we don't want to be in. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we can get out of the fissure, so I guess we have to go. We have to go on a very long walk, which is more or less fine. But I want to put a different Ash of War on this weapon. Because with Sword Dance, we can't really do the... like a follow-up R1 is a little tricky to do. And I really like doing that with, say, straight swords. Or even the light great sword. So... Piercing Fang might be cool. I have so many weapons in my inventory that are like they're like on cold they are dex int. And yet I do strength int. And it's like I feel so sad that I can't do a lot of these weapons I like as cold weapons because they are effectively dex int as cold weapons. Oh, I see Clown Fiesta something is posted. What was it? I know on Yukari on 4chan the R's are replies. I have dipped occasionally into VG. Might be interactions. I don't know. I don't know what the I is. I know the R is replies. Yeah, there was a time period when I went to the traditional games board a lot. This is like mid-aughts. This is not anytime recent. I did go and look at the traditional games board because it was actually really good. Iron L. I think it's an uppercase I. Oh well. Oh no, we got the face. Cool. I just realized how edgy we made this already edgy ass weapon. We took a great katana and we gave it this thing. Oh, thank you, Sino. And hey, Sino. Yeah, we have to go now. Like, right about there. Yeah, I ended up... Responses and images. Yeah, I knew the R was responses / replies. Anyway, yeah, I ended up doing an arcane caster build. It was... Ooh. Ooh. I wonder if that's along the side then. Yeah, it turned out pretty good actually. It was like basically every cast was a bleed activation. Maybe I misread the Belarus jail location on my map. I did. It is, in fact, right here. It was basically, it's Impenetrable Thorns was the spell. You could probably just search both the build and how it works on YouTube if you want to see it. You basically have these 3 thorn pillars that stick out of the ground when you do your cast. They sort of stack. They can sort of cluster hit. And yeah, it was like insta bleeds essentially. It was neat doing the inter-arcane staff. I wish there was like more weapon support for that combo, because that would definitely be something I would want to try for a while, is inter-arcane. Okay. Ow! You know what they should have made? They should have made an Int Arcane Thorn Rapier and name it like Queen's Rapier. Or some such similar thing. Yeah, I know about the Faith Arcane one. I got that. We did Bale yesterday and went back to the Dragon Priestess and got that. The Faith Arcane weapon is kind of the dragon weapon. Even though it's not entirely dragon themed. Why though? It's from a Dragon Priestess. I don't think people that like the dragon stuff are complaining all that much right now, because you get to be a dragon now. You get that mace. You get a full weapon that's Faith Arcane. And you get the 2 Bale incantations, the Ghost Fire, Breath attack. You have quite a lot, actually, for dragon users right now. Oh, there isn't? I thought it was. The Flower Mace? It's just arcane? Oh. Oh. Huh. Yeah, I mean, whatever. You do get an ability called Flower Dragon Bolt, though, so that goes with the dragon stuff. What's the Faith Arcane weapon? Oh, there is no. Okay, I see what you mean. I thought you were saying there was one, and I was thinking of that mace. I think, though, with the dragon stuff, don't you lean more heavily towards arcane anyways? Hmm. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine, then. Oh, whoop. I did the stupidest thing I could have done right there. I hit the jump button thinking I'd jump straight. Alternate new question. Shoot. Some purple. It's their rarity. I'm actually going to switch up a little bit here. Because I feel like it. White items are commons, effectively. Purple items are like rares, and yellow items are legendaries. Yeah, because I think the solution to just doing this is you just walk off and not even bother the jump button at all. And I just hit the jump button here because the chain in the way made me think I was hitting the jump button. It's like going down the tombstone thingies that stick out of mountains. You don't jump up. You don't jump on them, you just sort of run down them. Yeah, I would say. Wait a second. Wasn't there a message that said something about a treasure chest down here? Or did I miss a jump? Oh. Yup. I think I missed a jump. I thought I saw purple there, but maybe not. Yep. Only DLC. They're never going to add more to Elden Ring. I think we'll make do. I do think though that they should have been like, hey you. They should have maybe been like, okay, get the sticky notes out. Ow. What do we have here? What's Int Arcane's thing? And then be like, okay, Int Arcane has like 3 sorceries. All right, give it a sorcery stick. So does it need a weapon? Nah, man, Int's fine. What about Int Arcane? Whatever. But it's like I kind of feel like they should have maybe done that where they just have like a big chart. Figure out what each status combo does. Or each stat combo does, not status combo. Yeah, yeah. See, I can't... But at the same time, I can't really complain. Right? Okay, there's definitely a purple up there. I was like, maybe I saw the candle. I really, really can't complain at the end of the day. There's definitely a way on these jars. We just need to find it. It's right here. Hang on a sec. Hang on a sec, loot. Yeah, there was no Glowmide Queen stuff, which is which is a little sad, honestly. There's no Godwin stuff. I think Godwin didn't need more, though. I do actually think Godwin's stuff was pretty much covered in the base game. I think Mikla being a mad god was kind of fun. Maybe we jump from this? Nope. Well, maybe, yeah. I think this is too far. Nope. He's too ugly to resurrect. I think Yukari nailed it, actually. Mikola definitely has an air of, like... Whoops, that was the wrong spell. Hey, you get back here. Mikola kind of has that air to me of, like... You, Moog, Icky, don't want Moog, want Radahn. Yeah, there was another purple in here somewhere. I don't remember where it was. If I could find it. No, you know, I actually... Yeah, I knew it was going to be Mikola was bad. Like, I so wanted it to not be that, though. I definitely was in the camp of just please let him be good. Please let him not be a weirdo. Please let him not be part of his own family. What I was like, because that's what the trailer makes it out to seem. It's right there. Okay, so it's on what, the north side? Really? Nope. Okay. These... I'm looking for the pot you jump on. Yeah, the lesson of the DLC is don't trust blonde femboys, so... Good. Well, I can't resist a purple. Melania was in on it. Oops. Just let me run in a circle and get my speed built up. Yeah, you missed the part where we read Radahn's swords that you unlock with his and Mikola's remembrance. Void bake spoilers. Yeah, unfortunately, if we end up talking pretty much anything about this, you're going to get spoilers, so... That's where we go. There's still an item in here, damn it. Nobody leaves until the loot is collected. Oh, I'm going to grab this because I keep seeing it. Hooray. Want something to be a surprise. Haven't seen all the cutscenes. Yeah, it's... So, I mean, I could just say it. What it was. That reveals that Malenia was in on it. We might be jumping up the wrong spot, too. Like... yeah, on the Remembrance weapons, there's a line that says, something like... Or no, it was on his... I have it on me. I can actually... Oh, hefty freezing pot. Ooh. Hefty freezing pot. It was on his armor, actually. When Malenia, Blade of Miquella, let the rot flower blossom in Aeonia, Radahn heard a murmur in his ear. Miquella awaits thee, O promised consort. So, yeah. She was in on the whole thing. I'm like trying to figure out the jars we want to jump on. I think it's these, but I could be wrong. Like, it's hard to figure out the pathing through this properly. Yeah, so presumably when this whole plot was hatched to make Radahn the promised consort, Dizzy, well, don't stare directly at the screen. Oh, shit. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Like, presumably Malenia was in on it. Like, well, she was in on it. So, like, that's why she went to Caelid / Aeonia. Whoop. Yeah, I was thinking maybe, like, you could shoot him or hit him or something and they'd drop down, but I don't think that's part of it. I'm, like, trying to memorize the layout of the room, too. Yeah, so, yeah, Miquella, like, when the plan was hatched, probably sent her to do, you know, to try and assassinate Radahn. But Radahn's Radahn. So it just backfires spectacularly because he just wouldn't die. He just wouldn't not be alive. Okay, so I think we can get... I think I have it. Maybe. Because I think we go around back here, up here, around back here, here. No, I'm stuck again. I keep getting stuck over here. I think that's what it is I'm trying to follow these back. Whoops. Maybe we can jump onto that one from that one. So yeah, like Melania sent, or Miquella sent Melania to kill Radahn, but he's Radahn, and I was like, I'm not dying to this shit. And Melania was like, I am Melania, Blade and Miquella. And no, we can't make that jump. That's also presumably why she let the flower out. Because it was like, oh, I have to do this for Miquella. Nope, that's just a slight bit out of range of our jump. Because she, like, her whole thing, her whole character is based around control, right? It's based around self-control. She has control over her rot. She has control over all of that. So presumably, like, her doing that is... I don't think it's actually a sign of her devotion to Miquella. I think it's a sign of her being brainwashed enough by Miquella. I think a lot of what informs character action now in relation to Miquella has to be questioned. So we can't get over to this one. I'm just trying to keep the room in my head. Justice for Mohg? Yeah. Oh, here we go. That's a big one. It's Mohg. Mohg really, like, honestly did nothing wrong. Keep heading north. Right here. Nope. Well, maybe. Miquella did everything wrong. Yeah, it actually, like, think of, like, Loretta. Think of all those people in the Haligtree. Like, are they in there honestly? Is that like an honest group of people in there? Or should I say, is it Miquella being honest about them being there? Or are they there brainwashed? They call them traitors. I think he called everyone traitors because they were all traitors to the throne in their own way. which they kind of are. That I think is less about brainwashing than anything. But I definitely feel like Mikola, like, I think a lot of the individuals in the Halo tree are not there of their own cognizance. Justice for Kari and Knight Loretta. I was trying to jump back over to this one. That's not the solution, though. Man. They made getting this pot really difficult. I'm assuming it's a pot. Oh, I just looked over more closely at what Juno wrote in chat. Yeah, Mikko Lester. Turns out Moog didn't mean anything that he said or did. He was under mind control. Morgott, in all honesty, is probably one of the most sensible people in the entire game. He does spit Rykard's name out. Praetor Rykard. General Radon. Like, he's begrudgingly like, okay, it's Radon. Luna, Princess Ronnie. Praetor Rykard. The twin prodigies, Mikla and Melania. Willful traitors, all. I don't have a staff to clink on the ground. I don't even know if that was audible. I don't know if these are new pods I'm on. Character can very obviously fit through that. Shoot the chandelier. No, I don't think it's... I don't think a bow is really related to this puzzle. Is that a note? Keep hitting the wrong button because I... Yeah. No, that's not it. Okay. At a loss. Yeah, take a section. I love this wiki so much. Take the time here to explore the section with the pots, since there are some items that you can loot. 1 Lost Ashes of War, 2 Smithing Stone 6, 1 Greater Potentate's Cookbook 11. There are also 2 Hefty Cracked Pots and 1 Innard Meat looted off the bodies that are on top of the large jars. And it's like, there's a floor directly above. Oh, I could go look real quick. Yeah, all we gotta do is get to... So, like, the item we're looking for is right here, right? Yeah, we can't, like, get on this edge to get up there. Seek ladder? Maybe there is a ladder to get on top of that. Or that's just a joke saying seek a ladder. Because it's like... So we have, like, this cluster of pots, right? And I think on the other side, we would actually be able to see where we need to go jumping-wise. Because we can walk up there. Maybe it is actually really simple to just hop up here. Son of a bitch. I wiggle my weapon in frustration. I said it out loud as I was doing it. I wonder if there's a simple way up here. And I think I saw the door, like, on the south end of the room. Maybe. Yes. That's still only 2 pots. There's 1 more pot in this dungeon. Gonna break open. Jump scare. Get up. That's fine too. Oh, look, babies! You monster! Yeah, there's definite overthinking on that one. Ow. Twin blades are cool. Yo. Euphoria? I haven't found that one yet. That sure is that. Great jar that fits comfortably over the head when upturned. Attire of the shamans who perform their worship at jails. Increases the power of thrown pots of all sizes. They offer their prayers to the innards of the great jars, such that they might be reborn one day into sainthood. This is the cycle of death and rebirth taken into the hands of mortal men. I will, at some point, have to look for Euphoria, because it looks cool. I know it's a faithy weapon, but it looks cool. Also, I never want to hear people that use Faith complain again. This DLC is for Faith users. This is 100% like the faithiest, faithy stuff ever. Is this DLC. I mean, Int got a cool katana, but Int already had a cool katana. Int already had the god katana, if we're being really honest here. A katana's so good, they had to nerf it multiple times in different ways. And it's still good. In fact, I might use it more now that it's kind of nerfed a bit. Whoa, buddy! Oh god! Yoda, please! No, his name is Yosh? No, that was Onzi, wasn't it? I think we only found 2 pots in there, and I think there's a third. Yeah, let's read that real quick. Demi-human swordsman Yosh. Onzi, a master swordsman who devoted himself to the star-lined sword, realized that only ruin awaited at the end of the procession of stars, and imprisoned himself in order to forestall it. However, Yosh, an apprentice who absorbed this technique, stubbornly refused to heed his master's words, and spent entire his life at his side, in defiance of his self-imposed seclusion. By the way, the sword, you actually get that sword he had. I have it. I have it in my inventory, in my treasure chest, in my chest. I haven't used it really because I don't know. I haven't felt like using it really. I'm short a hefty pot. Okay, I think I got the one in Shadowkeep. Oh, okay. I know where the last one is. We gotta go back. I could grab that katana real quick. It'd probably dual wield real nicely with Moonveil. I mean, everything's dead, right? Maybe not. Oh, right. No faith katana. There's literally every faith weapon under the sun now. Anyways, yeah, I think we want to land on that wooden platform down there, maybe. Yeah, like we got to do this. I think we actually have to hit the jump button for this one. Yeah, that treasure chest. Yep. Moonveil. Just Moonveil things, just casually, almost one and dunning the innards. Oh, you too short? Nope, there we go. Technically, oh, I had the wrong shield on that entire time. Technically, there's 3 cool int katanas. Because you got Moonveil, you got Meteoric Oreblade, and you got that new one. I really should actually, like, integrate that into the kit. No, that's why I couldn't integrate in the kit. 23 decks, and I have 20. The Starline Sword. I'm going to show that it moves to the troll friend. Yeah, just for the record, it is a standard katana moveset. I think it even has Moonveil's R2s, and the running R2's the stab. What sets it apart, though, is that. Also, mine is not upgraded. I was really hoping that would kill him as the sword came down. It would have looked cool. But yeah, Starline Sword. It's another katana. Another brain katana. Alrighty. See you later, Yukari. Sword encrusted with a line of stars, fashioned from small pieces of crude glintstone. Weapon of the demi-human swordsman. When bestowed this weapon by their queen, the swordsmen swear to find the truth that lies at the end of the procession of stars. Unzi's line of stars, the skill, named after the demi-human swordsman, imbues sorcerous energy into lined glintstones and executes a slash attack. Repeated input allow for 2 follow-ups, each dealing greater damage than the last. Yeah, if it was 20 decks, I would absolutely run it. Such an anime weapon. Juno. Oh, that's glorious. Absolutely glorious. Radon killing a dude through the fog gate. That's just. Mwah. Wait, really? Oh, that's sad. I looked up cookbooks, and I think we can't get some of them. That is exceptionally lame. You're jumping. Yeah, as an avid cookbook collector in this, it's lame that we actually now are gonna be missing cookbooks. I say that I know that there is actually, I think, 2 more frenzied cookbooks, and I just didn't bother to get them. So we need Greater Potentate 3. I'm gonna pop this out. You know when you're like going along, and you think to yourself, man, I haven't used the restroom in a while. And then you go, oh wow, I really have to use the restroom. I'll be back in a sec. Greater Potentate 3. The Hefty Oil Pot. What a glorious description. Pass the first small tower, turn right and defeat the soldiers that are on the bridge. Cross to the other side to find the cookbook on a body. What tower? Where? What's the tower? Where is the tower? Which one? Faxture Life. Okay. I've been over here a couple times, actually, and I'm surprised I haven't picked this up then. Oh, I think I know where it is. I think I understand why I don't have this picked up. Yep. Yeah, I've been over here already. I hopped in here to get the talisman that's right here. Thank you, Gravitas. So you know what? I never hopped across that. I did the boss of this little fort, too. Really? It's an awkwardly sensible location for that cookbook as well. Hefty oil pot. 6. 7. Need Potentate 7. So it is in it is like right there. I've been down there. I don't remember how to get down there, though. Eating carrots. Eating carrots. Yeah, I'm gonna eat carrots while I can before they before like the deregulation that's coming over food safety fully goes in, and you're unable to eat stuff like carrots anymore. Because they'll just be poison. Oh, what's this? Rune arc. God, that's funny. That's really funny. I have used like 70 rune arcs or something like that. Where's that? Wasn't there a thingy? Spirit Spring right here? I legitimately forget how you get down there. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be accessible from Altus. Not that way. No, we do that way. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done this little section. No. Because I think that was an item. Because I think up top was a treasure chest. I think it had, was it Wing Stance was up here? Yeah. And we can just go right here. I know there's a way out of Ansys that gets you in. Into Altus, but I don't remember how to do it from there. It's only been a week. That's why I don't remember how to get down to this poison area. No. Hmm. You just horse down through that? I don't... Wait, did I not hit Pillar Path? Waypoint? Okay. Another 10 out of 10 video? Oh, yeah? Is it Yo Mama? I don't know. I had to get something in. It was either Yo Mama or D's Nuts, so. Thanks to the deregulation of the federal government, I now have no limit on what jokes I can tell and when. It's completely unregulated humor from here on out. I hope you guys realize that. There are no chains on my humor anymore. Anyone who attempts to chain my humor, Supreme Court says otherwise. You're all stuck with me. However, if you bribe me, we're good, pal. I'll stop the bad humor if you pay me off. Because remember, regulation bad, bribery good. That's how things work now. If anyone is like, why is he talking like politics? I don't like politics in my gaming. Deal with it. Ow! Fuck. I was gonna say, I'm a long way from, like, where I think I want to be. That was some pretty good auto-targeting by my sword there. Yeah, the lance between is a politics-free zone. Hey. I probably horsed right on by that doing this, didn't I? Oh, you know what I'm thinking? The skip is up to Altus. It's not through Ensis. It's right here. You do the Spirit Springs. All right. Juno's 10 out of 10 video. Let's check a look. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Egon was a great addition to the cast there. Ten. Great Tour Potentates. 10. Hefty fly pot inside the dilapidated building. Roof. There's a hole you can jump through. Yes, but what location? Extra life. Okay, so it's... It's like right there. Okay. Oh, we probably jumped from that reasonable platform right there, not from way above. Imagine someone calling themselves apolitical in the lands between. So I'm really apolitical. It's all about, you know, you can't really, you know, I don't like drama, and I don't like when people just get too political. It turns all mean, and look, I just don't want people to get too political, okay? All right. Quick and easy, that one. $12, $13. Do I have all my greater potentates? 13. Oh, there is a 14. Northwest Pass from Charo's Hidden Grave. So it is next to the double grace. It's like right there. So it's either down here or maybe there's something up here. Maybe just Eon's VA in the booth. Oh man, it would be great. Do you remember when like we got shots of, or we got the VAs from the base game going on like Instagram and stuff and talking about their voice work they did? So we got to hear, you know, like the dude that did Rykard do together. I hope we get that for Egon. Together we will devour the very god. I think we got to go running back to the Grace because there's just too many enemies aggroed onto us right now. Together we will devour the very god. I do actually love that the line is like super cut off too. Because it's gods, like, ooh, rancor pots, neat. Because the line is together we will devour the very gods, but his voice like stops working. At one point, and he just goes, "Together we will devour the very good." Alrighty, Loyal Knights cookbook is singular. Ooh, Fire Knights 2. That means there's a Fire Knights 1. There are only 2 Fire Knights. So, east of High Road Cross Site of Grace, there's Mesmer Soldiers encampment in one of the tents. Together! Together we will devour the very gods. That went a little muppety. Okay, I'm like, High Road Cross, and then my brain's like, High Road Cross? Isn't that not here? I think that's the camp we're looking for. Ow, ow. Okay, you're all dead. You're all dead and you don't even know it. There's a knight. Whoa, look at him. He's got moves. He did a move against me. Nice to the other way around. Well, yeah, you'd think. A skadoodle? Ooh, a skadoodle. I remember when those are things we could find. Well, Fire Knights is done. What do we get off that? Mesmer Fire Grease, Drawstring Mesmer Fire Grease. So, Battlefield Priests. We need 3. Battlefield Priest 3. It's in an army tent somewhere. It's on the Altus, which is like right here-ish. Wait, I need to see this. Is there a site? Is there actually a site of grace here? Any more sites of grace here? Oh, that's actually kind of crazy. That like the sites of grace, there aren't any more in the Altus. We definitely want to collect those too, just to have furnace pots floating around. Yeah, I think like in my head, I'm kind of getting a bit of a list together for the PvP helper. And the stuff to make furnace pots, I think, is definitely in that. Man, this guy's taking shots at me, and I ain't gonna stand for it. I almost died for it, too. Oh, cool. Bataille Fahild Parist. So for those, I think it's just 2 ancient dragons. Yeah, there's the 2. Yeah, 2 ancient dragons. Oh, Saint Trina's disciples. We need 1 and 2 of those. So on the Cerulean Coast, it is like right there. And St. Trina's 2 is also in Cerulean Coast. Oh, cool. That one is like right here. So we have to actually horse down there because there's no grace at the tip of the thing. I know I hit Charos, but I think we might have to hop across to that landmass. The Pictomancer? Yeah, what was her name from FF6? Was it Realm? Chakarons. Realm from FF6, you get to be that now? You just shh, and you just make the monster. Oh, they have to make a reference to her. I used her a bunch. I thought she was such an interesting and unique cemetery shade. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Oh, we almost got away. Realm isn't a cemetery shade. That's this enemy type. I think that was a stored R1 that killed it, by the way. It's funny that those things are so much tougher in the DLC, too. They're like such an easy kill in the base game. And they're bosses in the base game. That's what makes that even funnier. Is they're like borderline like a gimme boss. You just get them for free. Get that Glovewort. They're 2. They're normal enemies, though. There are also 2 bosses in the base game. They are both very easy kills. Laughably easy kills. Funnily enough, I think 1 is a boss in the Impaler's Catacomb. Am I wrong about that? Did I plus 25 these? No, I didn't. Next regulation plus 25 smithing stone. I'm going to go for that, I think. So I can have some backhand blades that are... that. Oh, we need mad craftsmen too. Abyssal Woods. Found on a... oh, jeez. Found on a corpse among large roots in the upper areas of the middle portion of the map. Access by going west and climbing up. Who fucking... okay. So... I think it's like right about there. It's such a shame that even after you beat the... oh, it's a Watchdog Impaler. Okay. It's such a shame that even after you beat the boss of the zone is still... the zone? Well... we might as well learn this parry while we're here. That's not... nope, we didn't get it. I forgot my shield is not my parry shield. God, they're so much more terrifying than Bloodborne's Winter Lanterns. And not just because they instantly kill you. They have like a crazier animation than the Winter Lanterns in Bloodborne. The ones in Bloodborne are very, very creepy though. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, these guys have like their heads expand and come on, do something. Nope, didn't get it. Progress upgrade to Bloodborne ones. Yeah, well, I think the Bloodborne ones, they have like the factor of like kind of being shiny. And these are like matte. It's not an instant kill. Oh, jeez. Oh. Shame on you, Miyazaki, for making that not an instant kill. What do I have that has a good repose value? Good enough. 10% more. It's such a risky parry too, because not only is it like borderline a one shot, virtually every time. Like if you're not Madness, it's not a one shot. Oh. I don't know where the parry is on them is the part of the issue. I don't know if it's an early one or a late one. I feel like it's much later than I'm actually swinging, but I could be wrong on that. Still not a one shot. Welcome back, Ikari. That is such a long walk. What's new? Still getting cookbooks. There are these scary enemies in this area called Winter Lanterns that if they grab you, basically one-shot kill you. But you can't hurt them normally. But because the Karian gods smile greatly upon us all, you can parry them. You know, it might actually be... It might actually be better to go from here and just go straight down. Oh, what weapon shall we use? We were using chakrams, so we'll stick with the chakrams for now. Is that two of them next to each other? No, that's dudes. I think you missed me making jokes about how my comedy is now unregulated and you can't stop me because the Supreme Court said you can't regulate anything. And then I said, however, if you want to bribe me, then my humor is entirely stoppable then. Because bribery is fine now. Oh, right. Right. It's not you pay me then. Yeah, I think we have to figure out a way up there, and I don't exactly know how to get up there. You pay me after the deal is done. That's called a gift. An annuity, if you will. It's not a bribe. Remember, it's not a bribe, because bribes would be a criminal action. You can't prove that that's a criminal action. Because you have to say, I'm criming and taking a bribe right now. It's not that you take the money and do whatever the person says, like what a bribe would be. No. That's a gift. That's a entirely different thing than you having to stand there and shout, I'm bribing, and then getting the bribe, right? Yes, it's a show of appreciation. Peasant. Because remember, it's also illegal to be poor now. Because you have to own property that you can live in. Otherwise, if you, like, say, sleep in your car, you know, that's really, really uncouth of you. And you should be fined for it. Like, honestly, it should be that you have to pay an exorbitant amount of money for making our cities look bad by sleeping in your car. And really, it's your fault, because you're just a filthy peasant. And you know what? If you don't like it, maybe you should have bribed me more. Yeah, and then I was like, I was making fun of people who are like, I'm apolitical. I really don't like politics. I don't like hearing about politics and stuff. And it's like, apolitical people are usually just horrible people. I missed a blind spot, you jerk. I didn't get my cool thunk sound effect out of that guy. See, I would argue that if you have morals, you have politics. What does that make again? Hefty Frenzy Flame Pot. So there's Gravekeeper 1. There's probably another Gravekeeper then. Let's see. Greater Potentates, Forger, Gravekeeper 2. Located shortly after entering Charrow's Hidden Grave. It's by a pile of rocks with turtles when you first reach water. How have I missed this one? Oh, that's actually maybe nowhere near where I've been. No. How could I miss that? It's like right here. And it's like, I've been by that like 3 times. You ever use most of them? No. I pretty much, well, with this guy and Mage Knight Ozma, I heavily use sleep pots. Like, that's my most used consumable pot-based item. But I have been known to make some magic pots and toss them around. Magic rope pots as well. I just want them for completion's sake, because we are going to reset this. Not now, but soon. Oh, I bet it's like right. Wait. Yeah, I bet you just horse right by this without even seeing it. Yep. I think that's all of them, too. Yeah, Gravekeeper 2 lets you make a Polterstone. Oh, nope. We have maybe 2 more, so we need Finger Weaver 1. Yes, Finger Weaver 1. Found at Finger Weaver's Hovel via ruins of Raya. Following a path on the left and heading towards the straight underneath the Grand Altar Dragon Communion. So we're actually close to this one. It's sort of like right here. But I guess there's something here, maybe. I mean, for me, when it comes to crafting, it's like... The thing about the game is there's a bajillion items to craft. But they typically are associated to whatever your scaling is. So it's like... You know, Int Guy is going to use the magic pots. If he's going to make pots at all. So there's like a whole thing right here. What's back here? Oh, look it! It's a bear! Multiple bears. Nope, just gives bear stuff. Finger mimic. What? Oh. Nope. All right. We're almost done with the cookbooks. 2, and we need... Oh, we need Egon 1. Looks like we maybe have 2 left then. So we need Antiquity 2. So it's in Rao. It's an interesting spot in Rao. It's like right here. This giant green expanse really makes me think there's something there. So we head north from here and then west. Fair. Although I don't think the big green expanse is actually anything. I think it's just the roof above, like, the normal stage. Oh, God. Bondstone? Reusable. Large burrowstone studded with perfectly white gems, said to be polished from a special kind of crystal. Ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power. Used to cause a spiritual explosion, consuming the spirit dwelling within the sprite stone. Bond of sprites made to be broken. Okay. Antiquities lets us do sprite stones. Oh. Okay. And then we need Egon 1. It's the only other one left, I think. Unless there's like another... Because there are singular books. Oh, the Forgers. We need all of the Forger ones. Forager. We need the Forager ones. But the problem is, because more is done... we can't pick them up now. So we have to do New Game Plus for that. Found on a corpse in the broken tower just before the grand altar of Dragon Communion. So that's kind of like right there. I'll flip through the list on the wiki. Oh. I was thinking we'd have to go someplace up high. Nope, you just kind of walk by this, don't you? Singular books. There was like the Knight one, which we got. Yeah, Loyal Knights. And Tibias. Yeah, we got those. Yeah. It's a shame that they kind of lock you out of the Forager ones. Oh, yeah, the item I picked up. The finger... Sure we used for crafting. Alrighty. See you later. David Rogers Games. Thank you for heading out. Hey. Thank you for hanging out. There, I got it. Oh yeah, we got this, didn't we? Curseblade Mira. Attacks me. Curse blades appear to dance when they spin their shimmering circular blades. These ascetics who failed to become tutelary deities were a scourge for those who attempted to invade the Hornsent homeland. Long ago, before the land was overshadowed by invasion, this scourge was shunned, and the Curseblades were imprisoned. It was during this confinement that Mira met Labyrinth, and upon her death, Labyrinth was plunged into a devastating darkness. Well, I'm at Skadoodle 15, and we found a Skadoodle, so we could probably, like, there's probably enough to go up to the 20. I think we need 5 revered spirit ashes to finish that off, too. So, yep, we got all our hefty pots. We got all our cookbooks. We got, we just, now I have my checklist for bosses, and oh, we did dummy human that. We have our checklist for bosses. Oh, we did Curseblade Labyrinth, right? I don't know if Dryleaf Dane counts. There's the hippo there, the tree sentinel there. See, I wonder if there's a tree sentinel, because on my checklist here for Skadu View, we have a tree sentinel listed, but there's also a tree sentinel listed in Skadu Altus, and I wonder if that's because there are 2 up there. Yeah, Jagged Peak Drake for Rhea. Oh, yeah, we got to go do that at some point. And I did see a hippo out in Cerulean Coast, I think it was. I don't know if that's a boss or not. Because I know where the one hippo. Oh, I think I know where the one hippo is in Skadu Altus. It's in like a lake area. But yeah, I think there's a hippo that we can go get in Cerulean Coast. Welcome back, Hikari. I don't actually have that many bosses left. I have 9 bosses left to find. In fact, in Graveslate Plain is a red bear. It's a finger. Oh, that's Egon's finger. He gives it to you. He actually, like, you don't do the finger summon for him, but you actually interact with his summon sign in the boss room. Yeah, we're almost done. Like, we're very, very close to being done. There is a dragon that's somewhere around here. A Jagged Peak Drake. I'll worry about that later. Just give you some. Yeah. Well, he's kind of falling apart, so it actually kind of makes sense that he would just give you a finger. But yeah, we got a lot of the DLC done. It's been really great, actually, except for the last boss. Like, truly, my thoughts on the DLC, now that we have done 90% of it. Now that we've done 90% of it, that I don't like that has a glow to it. But what am I going to do about it, right? What? Do I have like the gold eyes. Hang on a sec. I think is that the dragon eyes? Wait. Eye alteration is off. Maybe it's just the way the green looks. Whatever. Yeah, I would say my DLC experience is like a 9 out of 10 as a whole. Um, 9 out of 10 as a whole. I feel like the last boss drops it from being perfect. I can do um little complaints here and there about, like, oh, there's no int arcane melee weapon. There's no faith arcane melee weapon. There's arcane stuff, there's int stuff, there's a ton of faith stuff, but certain combos just didn't get support still. And I could complain about that. But I can complain about that in the base game, and that's not why I give the base game a 9 out of 10, despite putting 1,000+ hours in it. I think that they overcooked on some of the bosses, very specifically the last boss. That last boss, I feel like is just too much. Oh, you know what? I know there's a Ghost Flame Dragon I'm missing too, because isn't there one that's like right, like some soldiers are fighting it. But where was that? Oh, it's like right here. There's a Ghost Flame Dragon. So I think there's another thing missing from that checklist. A hippo and a Ghost Flame Dragon. Oh, no, it's on there. I just checked it off for some reason. Yeah, there are some things, like, I think Ancient Dragon Man is an invasion, and I think we did that, right? Because we had the Ancient Dragon Man invasion. Or is there like a little dungeon that has an Ancient Dragon Man in it? I don't know yet. And also, I know Black Knight Geru and there's Black Knight Idrid, and I don't remember which ones we've killed of those two. They might actually both be dead. Dryleaf Dean is listed as a boss. Well, he's dead completely now, but I think that's because he has that fight they listed in the boss section on this checklist. Yeah, I'll have to maybe check the checklists. Oh, wait, we did promise Consort Radahn, so that one actually we can check off. Yeah, and it's like Jori, Elder Inquisitor. Oh, we did that one. Yeah, because that's what you do to get into Abyssal Woods. That's at the end of that one dungeon. All right, so in adjusting everything, we have 10 left. Maybe 8. Maybe 9. Yeah, I would give this like a very solid, very, very solid, like, like 9. It's like it's missing. Those are all just too dark. Oh, that's a look. That is a look. Oh, that's even more of a look. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know that I want to necessarily use Blithe Screeves. But, so, yeah, I would give it like a solid 9. Some of the bosses are overcooked. I feel like some of their damage is shockingly high. Like, worryingly high in certain cases. I think, I think the bosses are the weakest point of the DLC. The weapons, as they exist, are great. I think the Backhand Blade, the Fire Knight Greatsword, the Light Greatsword, the Great Katana, Perfume Bottles, Throwing Blades, I like them all. Alrighty, see you later, Juno. Enjoy your sleep. I enjoyed all those. I don't care for the martial arts or the beast claws as much because I just don't care for that type of weapon use. We had a good mix of new types or new weapons within the existing types. Freya's greatsword, the sword lance, Moonrithol's night sword, the Black Steel Twin Blade being an infusible twin blade with the moveset from Godskin Piercer. Or what is it called? Not Godskin Piercer. Peeler. The Peeler. Because I just don't like the Peeler the way it looks. The Chakrams are a surprise to me. I mean, that's a new weapon, though. So, yeah, we got, like, some very solid new weapons within their types. And, yeah, oh, yeah, the new cannon, the 2 new crossbows, the shields, man, all of the shields. I'm not even using the dueling shield that much because I keep forgetting about it. But there's just a ton of new weapons, and they're all fun. The new weapon types have all been fun. I feel like they did a really good job with that, even though they're missing, like I said, one of my tiny complaints, but this is in the base game too, is that missing piece of, like, you know, they should have maybe put up a grid and been like stats, and then go through and be like, you know, here's what each stat combo does. And we'll put at least one weapon in for each stat combo. And then if it's a caster stat, put a caster weapon in. I kind of wish they did that, so we'd end up with some Faith Arcane and Int Arcane things. Luckily, so I will say, though, for Faith at least, there are a ton of Faith weapons that you can do Faith Arcane with infusions. Not as many Int weapons. In fact, I don't actually think there's an infusible Int weapon in here that's not a throwing weapon. That ends up with, like, E scaling on the stat you aren't infusing. So, just putting it out there that Faith Arcane is a little more viable than Int Arcane. Even though Int Arcane got a great staff. And actually, Int Faith together got some really great stuff. You got those cool sorceries, the Putrescent sorceries, and then you got a whole staff that you can use for lower level Int Faithing stuff, and it casts incantations. Because the higher level staff, the Prince of Death staff, that's for, like, people who go 80-80, where they're, like, super over leveled. Now, though, you have the Staff of the Great Beyond, which is for, like, middling stats, and then you can do, like, your casting of both just off of that. And I appreciate that existing now, too. So, Int Faith, I would say, got some really good stuff. And obviously, you can do Int Faith weapons like crazy now. You know, BD scaling Int Faith. CD scaling Int Faith. So yeah, there's just plenty you can do if you want to cross the scalings. Yeah, new armor too. Oh, I forgot. We need your skill damage back. New armor too. That's all very, very nice. I was like, wait, I only have Glint. Oh, Glint Slab Firefly. It's a new type of Glintstone Firefly. Yeah, I totally wouldn't cheat a bajillion of those in. Oh yeah, there weren't new perfumes. I don't think there are new bolts either. That was what I wanted to say. Make noise to imitate human presence. So, yeah, the faults with the DLC, I think it's mostly the bosses. Some of the bosses are great fun. Some of them are a hassle. I'd say most of them though, and this isn't necessarily that bad, are sort of middle tier. I think like maybe Romina, Gaius, Matir, Bale. Maybe like I kind of rated Midra a little low, but I didn't like the way the fight was set up, where you have to kill the little dude every time, and I don't like stuff like Madness where he stops you from doing things and it's just basically a free kill for the boss. He wasn't terrible though. So yeah, I feel like those things are factors in the bosses, but most of them are kind of mid. I would say there's only one really bad one for me personally, which was the final boss. I don't think I can get to my tier list fast enough. Nope. Yeah, I can. Oh yeah, I didn't like the Divine Beast. But yeah, it's like, and I like Putrescent Knight and Rolana a lot each. And then the Leto fight I thought was only okay because it's the other problem with the DLC for me is not only are the bosses feeling overcooked, I feel like just the stats on everything is really high. Like it's the end, it's like it's the post game. It's like so everything hits so hard. I would probably say if you, a lot of the boss problems for me are probably mostly related to their health more than their damage. Specifically that last fight. I think if Radahn had 30% of its health taken away, it would actually be a much more fun fight. It takes so much to get him to phase 2, and I've gone over this while screaming at it. I'm not the best player in the world, so just looping that over and over and over and over again. It's like I have the dodges kind of, but at what cost to my sanity? I think that's maybe the only time I've ever had to respec a character to beat a boss too. I think even with Millennia, I've been able to handle her. We'll see when we get back to her, because I do have to beat her on this character still. So we'll use some DLC items against her and see how it goes. But yeah, I feel like they overcooked some of the bosses, but it's mostly health. Damage I think is high, obviously, but that's less than a problem for me, except like with like Rolana in phase 2, that was where it was problematic, because she could just like one shot you if you step out of line. Or like actually Putrescent Knight, if you got hit by his fire on the ground, you did take some damage, but it pretty much gave him a free hit, and that was where most of that damage on that fight came from, and where I kind of got annoyed at it. But I like that fight so much. I got a memory out of that fight, so of me and my brother doing the guy, horse, guy, horse, guy. I absolutely love the map. I love the design of the map, the layout of the map, how vertical it is. I think that this is like the best part of the game, is exploring this world. It's not the size of Limgrave. It's the size of half of Elden Ring. Hope John cleared the DLC. See, the problem is I'm not doing the cheese build when I help him. And the next time I go into that fight is I'm going to try it New Game Plus without doing a cheese build. Because I do want to take this guy through New Game Plus. But that means New Game Plus Radahn if I do all bosses on a playthrough. So I may or may not respec type of thing. It depends. When I'm helping John, because he's going to have time with it, I'm going to probably not respec. I think it's going to take us forever to do it too. I'm actually just not looking forward to it. But I mean, maybe they'll nerf it. They did. The only other time they've nerfed a boss was Radahn. I don't know how many people remember that, but release version Radahn was like super strong. Like his arrows at the beginning could one shot pretty much anyone that didn't have 30 or more vigor. But yeah, and just there's so much in the Realm of Shadow. It's just there's so much in the Shadowlands. There's just so much. Like finding that day where I found like here and then going up this river all the way to here, and it's like a jumping puzzle, and you get like this middle of the road grace, and then there's like a ulcerated tree spirit under the bridge, and yeah, I was trying to get up to here, actually. Turns out you can just kind of, like, horse up there through a tunnel, but, that's, like, over here. I think it's over here. Yeah, I think it's, like, you go through a tunnel that way or something. Oh, it might be right here. It's the tunnel. I don't remember. But, yeah, it's, like, there's just a ton to do in this map because it's basically half the size of the base game. And every biome was just super fresh and unique. Because even Gravesite Plain, the starter area, total different spin on like an autumn zone. Same thing with the Skadu Altus. And then you get to like Rao, and it's again completely different. It's like a sky temple, right? And then you get the Cerulean Coast with those glowy blue flowers. And then you get Dragon Peak, where it's just a dragon or a peak with a storm going constantly. And then the Abyss Woods is super somber and desolate, and there's basically nothing in it because the Frenzies killed it all. And like, yeah, there's just it's all so good, so well put together. And then you get like even like the Shaman Village, that little area with, you know, Marika's home is gorgeous. And it was a treat to find it. Even the Finger areas, where it's like literally desolate Finger ruins, it's like just all really, really good. This game is, I think, this DLC, and I keep saying game because this is a game. Like another studio putting this out would make this a sequel. This is like a game's worth of DLC. And I feel like it was such a treat to do the exploration. I actually also the lesser bosses, I actually really enjoyed those a lot. I enjoyed those a bit more than the main bosses, honestly. If I were to do a full boss tier list, I'd actually list some of those bosses pretty high up. Like the Death Knights, I thought those guys were really fun. Yosh was a fun surprise. A little easy, but a fun surprise. I would say the repeat bosses were okay. I'm fine with the repeat bosses, actually, because the repeating bosses, that's a trend for Elden Ring. That's just an Elden Ring thing you have to deal with. So having tree sentinels, dragons, ghost birds, well, there's one ghost bird, a falling star beast. You know, having those, I'm actually fine with the repeat enemies because that adds to the like cohesion of game design where it's like, oh, this is not a different thing. This is still Elden Ring. You still have, you know, two-legged drakes and four-legged ancient dragons. So yeah, that stuff I was all fine with all of the repeat bosses. Yukari, I encountered 3. None of them were bosses. They were just big enemies. So there were ulcerated tree spirits in the game. There actually might be more than 3 too. I only found the 3. Was it 3 or 2? No, it was 3. I found 3. I Moonlight Greatsworded them all because that's what you do. I think now I'm gonna Wing of Astel them because Wing of Astel, like, it's already in row 3. Wing of Astel is like maybe a weapon that's a favorite, super favorite, really high on my list. Top 5. I only have the Chakram here because it's a thrower, and I had originally this entire side was all throwing weapons. That's the only reason I put the Chakrams there. Really, I think the Chakrams would go in this row, but whatever. Don't mind them with Blasphemous Blade. Oh, Blasphemous Blade makes them silly enemies. They're very, very easy with Blasphemous Blade. Yeah, I have to reorganize this, I think, a little bit. But I don't know how I want to do that yet. That'll maybe be on our replay at the beginning of it. I'll sort the weapons and maybe go back and put... Because this row, like, I normally have a row of weapons that aren't ranged weapons. And I might do that again. I'm also debating repeat weapons to just have a more cohesive look to the inventory. But yeah, that's just me speculating on what I want to do with it. So yeah, I feel like yeah, the DLC is like a 9. It's a very solid 9. Oh, and lore, I think it's great. We got explanations for Marika and Melina. Insofar as we now know that Melina is Marika's offspring, like it's kind of confirmed by linking some, you know, esoteric sentences together. We have found this shaman village as Marika's home. We kind of get some insight as to why she's so genocidally angry. It kind of feeds into her dislike of the Omen and why her children getting cursed with Omen diseases is so even more tragic. Yeah, we didn't get anything on the other outer gods, really. We kind of had Romina, like, kind of attached to the rock god. We had a little Frenzy Flame in there. We didn't get any Glomide Queen. No Fell God, obviously, because that's... We know where the Fell God is. It's in the chest of the Fire Giant. But yeah, I feel like the lore they added was an appropriate amount of lore. To explain the problem that is Marika. Yeah, all told, very, 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 very good DLC. Worth the money. Worth the time. Except the final boss. Yesterday, had I known that Impenetrable Thorns setup worked, I would have probably switched to that yesterday and got it done yesterday. Not to pre-complain about YouTube comments because I'm slowly posting these to YouTube. I have them scheduled for the next week. I don't know that I want to hear or read the YouTube comments on that video on yesterday's because I got real whiny. What the hell? Why am I missing sorceries? Oh, I did get Mantle of Thorns. Oh! That's how you get Cherishing Fingers. So yeah, oh.
Count the stars.
Oh, this is where you can do this. I'm gonna look up her character real quick. Cherishing Fingers. Surrounds the caster with a mesh of hefty fingers. 36 int. Finger sorcery of Count Yimmer, aspiring mother of fingers. Surrounds the caster with a mesh of hefty fingers that wards all manner of projectiles, whether magical or physical in nature, away from the caster. Charging enhances potency. The dear fingers look after their mother, or perhaps that is merely what the mother wishes to believe. Oh yeah, that was fun. The having Matir basically be like the origin of the fingers. That was great fun, actually. Yolin. That's right. That's her name. Oh. So do we want her katana or her summon? Or her katana is just a dex weapon. It's probably her summon. I do want to go grab something before we do that. Oh, okay. Yeah, we had 2 summons we're going to get here.
The night
Wait.
is ever dark. I need the stars. Give me light.
So give her the grace.
Oh, it blinds
Wait.
as if our night simply never was.
No, we did that right. Spirit of a sword hand, granted light by the iris of grace, wields a sword of bottomless black that penetrates the enemy's guard, though it is not by the shining star that she had longed for. Thus, hers was night illuminated, but this was an at times blinding light, threatened to expunge night entirely. So we got to go up here. Yeah, I'll have to get these 2 Tree Sentinel dorks done at some point. Are we gonna get jump scared by this one again? Yep. Yeah, so as it turns out, you can jump on top of Raboth's Rise from here and get something special if you have the Night Hand Yolen summon. I feel like that's too far. Oh no, it's just fine. It's kind of funny we have the shaman music here. Oof. Examine puppet. Oh, yeah, another sword hand. Usher Anna into sword hand. Yeah. Now we have two. Together. 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 Yolen's sword and Anna's claws are as bottomless black and penetrate the enemy's guard. Johann and Anna were born in a cold, dark jail, where they were raised, deprived of light, to be sword hands of night. Thus were they cultivated to become the most terrifying masters of their blades, though the burden of their deed left their hearts frail and... Got a little too into that one, huh? Spell Machinist bell bearing? Why does he have my bell bearing? Special magic great bolts that go in the cannon? Yeah, we bought out more. Ymir has a bunch of spells we don't care about. We offered it, right? Yeah, okay. There we go. Raboth's Great Bolt. Yeah. Great Bolt tipped with a clump of glintstone shards, one of the Spell Machinist Revolt's innovative designs. Detonates with a large explosion on impact, dealing magic damage. Oh, well, we have to show our troll friend this. Together we will blast the very gods with a cannon. That that's a lot of damage, actually. Headshot. Double kill, 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 kill. They gave me a thing. I'm like, where's a high up place that I can shoot a dude to knock him off for humor? I guess actually, whoop. Oh, jeez. He, like, hit me as I got the shot off. Uh-oh. Huh. That went the wrong way. Yeah, these things actually are kind of trucks, so... Next time I had to remember the next time I have like a bajillion runes. Whoa. Next time I have a bajillion runes, I should actually take them in. For those bolts. That's not gonna, by the way, that is not going to replace the Golem Great the Golem Great Arrows, which are, you know, really good. But yeah, being able to buy those, that's gonna be really nice. All right, so I think I said everything I wanted to say about the DLC. It's all positives except for some of the bosses, and especially the last boss. The only negatives are kind of weaker bosses in some cases, but in others it's, you know, just the last boss is the really painful one. Yeah, so today's Friday, which means tomorrow we will be streaming earlier. We'll be streaming in the day. I don't think we're going to go all day tomorrow. But we'll try to make it a long one. I think we will have everything checked off in the DLC, and then I'm gonna start New Game Plus playthrough with all the DLC stuff. And we'll play through New Game Plus of the base game. We'll do all the bosses, collect everything I missed in the base game, get duplicates of some of the things I want to get duplicates of. And yeah, we'll have a fun time going through the game. I think though, actually, there is an issue with that, in that I don't have a character, or I don't have another character who's gone through the DLC to the same degree this guy has. So that might be a free time thing for me to do. We might postpone starting from scratch until Wednesday next week. So we'll at least be able to plow through the game next week and hopefully get his DLC status back before the following Tuesday so I can help my brother out. Otherwise, what I'm going to be doing is I have a second character, and I could work that second character through the DLC and get him to a point where he's able to be used to help people throughout the whole DLC. So yeah, that's our plan coming up. So that's gonna be it for today, though. Thanks for watching, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll be back tomorrow around noon to 1. We'll be playing this more and hopefully completing it all, getting all the bosses done, and then I'll go just go collecting. So yeah, make sure I get all the sorceries, especially maybe even the incantations. But yeah, thanks for watching. You guys have yourselves a great rest of your nights, and I'll see you guys next time. Nerds.